suddenly someone getting really bad with it, and it's like,
Yeah, what other is that? You're on that one.
Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to an earlier start than predicted.
They're getting better.
Look at this. We've got
the
Bbmf Spitfire with Mark Long on there. Look at that, in tribute to late squadron leader Mark Long.
He's got
Look at this. Bbmf
He don't need to drive himself
being
around.
cleared to fly again.
Not like us.
What a lovely start to a Friday. Usually we're at Lakenheath, but can't miss this today, eh? Ted HQ, welcome to the show. It's going to be a little bit of sharp light just here on the this section there now.
So where you drove down from? From Barnsley. It's only that far, but it takes me 2.5 hours to get here. Well, okay. By lunchtime, that'll be absolute crazy.
What a great start to
RAF police come along and the local
to Friday. Like I said, we're usually at Lakenheath, but this is going to be a little bit different for us today. Look at this. In tribute to late squadron leader Mark Long, a Spitfire and the Bbmf have just been announced that they are cleared to fly again and display again. This is what it's all about.
Because I work for a BAE Systems, so we all went down to the RAF pub in London, very posh event. It was they're really
So this is Spitfire Tango Echo 311. Fix that.
Yeah, it happens to them all, doesn't it?
And it's been cleared for an aerobatic display as well. What a treat we've got today.
Yeah, it's a hybrid.
Yeah.
So that's about 35 miles on electric.
Here we go, here we go.
You know, considering it's 200 tons.
Lest we forget is the motto of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. We'll be covering a lot of this through the year. Here we go. Listen to this purr. Such an icon of the Royal Air Force, the Spitfire, during its World War II career. Still hear it nicely. So it has been cleared for an aerobatic display. Lower. So we got TE311 in the overhead just now. I'm just going to wait for it to run in for its display when it's cleared to do so. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at TED HQ, RAF Coningsby. How we doing? So we've got Tango Echo 311 up in the skies. And I'm just waiting for it to run in on its display and I'll catch it in a moment. Just wait for it to get a little bit lower. TE311, built-in Castle Bromwich Shadow Factory as a low back, clipped wing, Packard Merlin 266 powered Spitfire Mark 16, I think it was. And it's back. Now the markings 3W are 322 Squadron, which disbanded as an RAF squadron on the 7th of October 1945, but on the 27th of September 1946, 322 Squadron was reactivated as part of the Dutch Armed Forces operating the Supermarine Mark 9. And in September 1947, the squadron was sent to the Dutch East Indies, based at Kalijati Air Base, and later Kalibatan Air Base, and the unit operated in the Dutch East Indies before returning to the Netherlands and disbanding in October 1949. So I'll just wait for that to get a bit lower. Hopefully we get some talks of the Red Arrows coming later on around midday. That would be nice. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and gentlemen. It's back to Bomber County, and it certainly sounds like a Bomber County with Merlins, with a Merlin engine flying above us. And it has the 3W or 322 Squadron on one side, on the port side, if I remember correctly. That's right, yeah. And then the starboard side has a tribute to the late squadron leader Mark Long. A nice touch. It's a serving memorial to what they stand for, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Who made Coningsby their home in '76. Bbmf, who operate here in Lincolnshire, RAF Coningsby. The mission of the Royal Air Force's Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, maintaining the priceless artefacts of, well, our national heritage in the airworthy condition in order to commemorate those who have fallen in the service of our country. Now the Bbmf operate a Lancaster as well, Hurricanes and Spitfires, and Chipmunk aircraft as well, for primarily for training. Well, they were known as the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight was inaugurated on the 11th of July 1957 at Biggin Hill, RAF Biggin Hill, and was initially called the Royal Air Force Historic Aircraft Flight, and consisted of, at the time, just 3 Spitfires and the RAF's last airworthy Hurricane LF-363. They were actually receiving the Lancaster, but before then they were called the Battle of Britain Flight, and it was only when the arrival of the Lancaster to become the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight's inventory, that's when they added memorial to it in 1973. And 3 years later they came to Coningsby to make it their home. Okay, so should be running in. Let me get my bearings right. From my left.
The Indians were one of the
thing to do when you're full stretch an aircraft at that height. Just give me 1 second, let me hopefully get it a bit lower. and sound here at Coningsby. Sounding very much like Merlin County, eh? Beautiful. Hopefully we get a display. Pretty sure it did mention an aerobatic display on the overhead. We'll see. Hope you're all enjoying the sight and sounds here at Coningsby, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Lovely with the wildlife, the birds just chirping away, with the sound of a Spitfire in the background. Wonderful. It's just by East Kirkby at the moment. Ladies and teddy bears, while we are here, just a quick one. If you are coming to the spot car park, there is probably no more room now, I would say. There's just a couple of cars just coming in now. There are other alternatives, and please don't try to park in any other fashion. There is the car park in Coningsby itself. I think it's free for the first 2 hours, and it's just a couple of pounds. It just takes about 15-20 minutes to walk here. Enjoy. That's our recommendation, that's what we suggest, because otherwise it will cause a bit of an issue in the car park. It is quite full now. I think there's just space for maybe one more car. No, they've just come in now. So yeah, find alternatives please, and of course don't park it on the road, on the verge, or anything like that. And of course, if you are parked here and going off on adventures just across the road, be careful of the road as well. Luckily it's lower down in the speed, it's 40 miles an hour zone, but do take care when you're looking up in the skies and just crossing the road. And of course there is a red and white fence here at Coningsby. Please don't stand there at the red and white fence. You will be told to move on. And of course please don't venture off onto farmers' fields. That's private land. Where the approach lights are with the wooden fence around it, please don't damage it or even be there. That's the thing, please don't be on the approach part of the field. First of all, it's private land, and of course it's MOD land as well, and you will be causing damage to the fence and the fencing around the approach lights. So please, here we go. Please don't damage the fence, cut the fence in any way, there's no need to. Crash gates, please keep them clear as well. And it's quite high up. sun is really sharp on my eye, hang on. That was a nice little treat. So be it, quite high up, but nevertheless a delight to see, and delightful news as well. Really good news that the Bbmf are back up and running, and hopefully next month I'll get you the C47 decoder as well, and the Lancaster and everything else.
Big show, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, we sat there and watched it, and then like people are doing crowds because, you know, that's...
Even outside the streams are still a community.
Yeah.
And you know, people come to the lives as well. That's really good.
Big jet too. and taught you how to use it.
Not really, no. It's just set it up for today.
What make is it? You know?
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal, that, wasn't it? Wow. Get out.
Yeah.
Well, how about that, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Bbmf Spitfire TE311, the memorial to our late squadron leader Mark Long. Beautiful.
Yeah, I've just found your message.
Huh?
Just found your message.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh. Oi, oi.
It's really easy. So
On there as well. Ooh, check out the nose art. The parrot for 322 Squadron. Mascot, I believe, of 322 Squadron. Nice. What a sight. And sound. Too early. Amazing, isn't it? What a day we've had already. All sorts going on in the skies now. Well, what a lovely sight.
Oh yeah.
surface.
Hi mate, you all right?
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Excellent. Busy one today compared to yesterday?
What, here? Yeah. Right, just going to get tagged to fire. Oh, right. How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good. Morning, all right. Ladies, gents, steady bears, welcome to the Coningsby channel. Look at this. Oh.
I thought it was going to be really busy. And I drove out just outside
Morning, mate, all right. Teddy bears as we remember the few. Winston Churchill, the gratitude of every home in our island, in the empire, indeed throughout the world, except in the abodes of the guilty, goes out to the brave British airmen, daunted by the odds and wearied in their constant challenge and mortal dangers, turning the tide of the world war by their prowess and by their devotion. Never in the field of human conflict was so much owed by so many to so few. All hearts go out to the brave, to the fighter pilots and of course Bomber Command. Their actions, their superb bravery and actions we see our own eyes day after day, but we must never forget that all the time, night after night, month after month, bomber squadrons travelled far into the darkness, into Germany, into occupied France, occupied Europe, finding their targets in the darkness, shattered by flak, attacked by enemy aircraft at night that could not be seen. By the highest navigational skills got them through, their bravery, their must press on attitude to get their attacks on target, often under the heaviest fire, with serious losses, with deliberate, careful discrimination, and inflict shattering blows upon the whole of the technical war, making the structure of the enemy's power. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, although these are words that will echo in time, we as a channel will keep that going and flowing. For those that don't know, for those that are learning, for those that are just joining us, for those that are new to our channel, we always believe that every day that we breathe in was given up on the last breath of those who gave it all. They gave up their tomorrow so we can have it instead, so we can have our today. And the legacy still lives on. This flag, the ensign, 1st of April 1918, shall keep going, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We must be proud of our little island, our brave, brave men and women, with our operational conversion units, training the latest and greatest to frontline, from elementary flying training schools to RAF Cranwell to RAF Bally, who nurture and train and give wings to those who will then follow the footsteps of those that were left behind. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I never rehearsed this today. I really never rehearsed it. There are people here that can see I've got nothing in front of me, with no lyrics right now. Literally just feeling this from the heart, just making sure that we shall never forget. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at Bomber County, Ted's County, RAF Coningsby. Is that alright, Ted? Thanks, mate. That was deep, man, for the morning. That was deep, that was good. I love it. How are we all doing? How's the chap doing? I haven't even gone on. Let's have a look. Who we got on? Who have we got on? Let's have a look. Jenny Lee from the Heart, Nikos. No rehearsal needed. Thank you. Nat Sav beautifully said, emotional morning, lest we forget. Rob D, thank you so much with that. Ange Baker, John Fawcett, good morning to you. Thank you very much, everyone. David Patrick, thank you very much. Lest we forget. Hey Cox, Davey, Stu Footer, LEJ Approach, thank you very much. David N, Airborne Womble, Perez, Matt Manbush, how you doing? Margot, Phil Lacey, Andrew Heatley, and let's not forget those that were, you know, the losses of both sides, ladies and teddy bears. I've always said this. I've always said this. In war, there is no winner. There is always just loss. And the lesson here is to really two things that I've developed my own saying. If it is a fact of just not remembering the brave and just ignoring it, then what was it all for? So that stems to, well, what was the point of that life being lost? So we must always remember that we need to give those brave something to look down to us. And I always like to think and have a saying, although we have less we forget, for the airmen I'd like them to have, they never forgot us. And the lessons to bring out is the fact that never again. It is something World War II should really be an everyday lesson. to just not do that again. Have we not learned from everything? Have we not learned? But like I said, both sides, we did the same to them. They did the same to us. It's ongoing, it's just loss. But it took just one thing to realise, you know, we woke up this morning and we're here today because of them. So, you know, it's something that I'm very proud of. I'm very, you know, destined to one day I will, it'll be a sad day when I say goodbye to the channel, but one day when I retire, I will love to work in a heritage centre. You never know, I might buy a building and make it a heritage centre, I don't know. But I've got all sorts of ideas, trust me. I've got all sorts of ideas, but you never know. The Ted Coningsby RAF Heritage Centre. You never know, you just never know. I've got a lot of things in the house. Those that have been fortunate to visit the Nikos HQ have probably seen the memorabilia. You're right down there, man. You're fine there, mate, by the way, to see them. Yeah, you're fine, mate. That's fine. I parked at an angle so I can open the door, so that's fine. You're fine, mate. Enjoy. If you want to shout oi oi, feel free. Nice one. All is good. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, steady bears. Welcome to the show. Don't forget, we've got Steve's Burger Van, who is here. So if you're if you've been caught out and forgot your lunch or breakfast, you can see Steve there with his Burger Van. What have they got here? Lest we forget. That's good. Hope we're all good. Right. So let me just right. So for those on our Discord, yesterday would have had an announcement that, or seen photos of the latest and greatest Fweep baseball hat. Yep, they're out. They actually arrived yesterday. I'm going to put them on soon. I might even put them over the weekend. I do have a handful with me here today. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. The car park's definitely going to get full now with these. So I have... Here he is. It's Colin. What time do you call this?
No.
Right, I'm going to take this off. Look at this. They're here. There we go. Fweep. Look at that. Beautiful. It's out. It's back. The Fweep. Fweep is a registered trademark of the Ted Coningsby channel, I'm proud to announce. So I'll be putting little R's on it. And at the back, don't worry, Ted Coningsby fans, a little detail at the back. Where is it? Oh yes, Ted Coningsby. Do you know what? I'll model it. Go on. A bit early. There we go. What do you reckon, eh? Fweep. Brilliant quality. Yupung, my favourite. Amazing. Snapback as well. With Ted Coningsby. I don't know if you can see that. Ted Coningsby embroidered. It is Puff 3D as well, which you've probably seen. They will be available online. I'm going to try and get them over the weekend. Let's get this on, but I do have a handful with me. All right, so I'll try my best to get them on tomorrow night, maybe tonight, but probably tomorrow night. I'd like to get a few because I haven't got any photos of them really. So yeah, how we doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're all well and feeling good. And like I said, these are out. Oh yeah. So what we got today then, right, we may have Typhoons. Doesn't look like it at the moment. Mind you, it's only just gone 20 past. That one ain't going anywhere. That one might be going somewhere. Might have one, but we may not have any at all. We may not have any, so, you know, but word on the spotter street is that we've got the red arrows coming around midday, and I suppose it gives me a chance to have a little chit chat with everyone. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good and feeling well. So, Mayhem Marshy, Margot, LEJ Approach, hope we're good. How are we all feeling? Fweep. Okay, so Fweep is the sound, well, we've spelt it that way. It's Ted Coningsby vocab for a particular sound caused by the actuating system from the Pratt & Whitney's F100 PW engine family, which is on not only the F15s, but also on the F16s, but only if they feature and have installed the Pratt & Whitney's F100 229, the Pratt & Whitney F100 family, because the 220 can do it as well. It's basically air being pushed through the actuators to open, the closing of the exhaust nozzles. So the back of any fighter jet, for example, the nozzles, exhaust nozzles, open and close. Some are hydraulic, which are mechanical, so they don't really make a noise. But if they're pneumatic, if they push air through, then they will make a Fweep sound. But that's how we've spelt it. I decided to take the liberty of I thought it's a Ted Coningsby word. So it is a trademark of Ted Coningsby now. Oh yeah, why not?
They're not small things.
Sandy Wynn, how you doing? Steve Evans, Dr. Soda, Meth.
Oh yeah.
Fweep. Jacques flying high. You alright, mate? How you doing, Colin? Alright? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
How are you?
Yeah, brilliant, mate. Brilliant, all good.
Missed the Spitfire then?
I nearly did, to be honest. I wasn't even ready. I wasn't expecting that, but managed to catch it. It was quite nice because it was the Mark Long tribute one.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. And they've been cleared to fly now.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I've just seen a post this morning. I was like, ooh, didn't expect anything like that to happen today. It was a nice surprise.
That's good.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I was seeing it. It's on the ground.
Well, still got a bit of time. Are you going to be here for it, or are we going down to read them?
Well, I wasn't sure, but I thought I'll come down here and see who's here. And if I get in the car park,
Yeah,
I'll stay here.
I think that's it now for the car park.
Because I'm assuming they're going to kind of come across and then down. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're doing it.
I think last time we went to read them, I don't think it was that good from.
It'd be interesting to see it from here.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see how it pans out. So.
Well, whatever.
I thought either here or I'll go round Frontline and try down there.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go down there too early because you can't really see anything, can you?
Yeah, Old Fen. Yeah, that'd be quite nice actually. The light would be great there.
Yeah.
But,
So we'll see how things are.
yeah.
Busy then. A few motors. You've not been well?
Cold you can't shift. Cough you can't shift. Makes you want to cough. And that mentioned it.
What are you on? Anything to catch you?
Probably can't. It's not in.
Yeah, it's like
Yes, that was right. The King's forecast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hopefully not. squadrons coming.
I don't think you're going to need that for
Right, how we doing, ladies and gents? Steady guys, hope we're all good and feeling the vibes. Welcome to TED HQ, also known as Bomber County, and it's been a bomber station when it was first opened in 1940, ladies and gents. Teddy Bear's got a few bits and pieces to show you, but while we're waiting, I could give you the history just to get things warmed up, because I never really get a chance to talk about the history without being interrupted or during storms and weather. And I know yesterday I really didn't get a chance, but I've got some models and things to show you as well. But just quickly, if you tuned in and wanted to come to the car park, we are in the official spots car park. It is full, unfortunately, but there is an alternative. You could park in the town at Coningsby. There is a car park there. It's reasonably priced. I believe the first 2 hours are free, and I can't remember how much it was after that. I think it was £2 or a few pounds after that to get you topped up. So that will be the alternative. It's about 15-20 minutes walk to here, so enjoy. I would probably recommend to do that. And, of course, they're using runway 07, which is great. And yesterday for the lighter aircraft, they did use runway 30, which was quite nice. But you never know.
Oh, yeah.
How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Hope we're all good and feeling well. Well, welcome to the show. It's really, but I'm not going to complain. It's quite bright. You can see that harsh shadow there. Let me just move that a little bit there. No, I should be all right there now. There we go. Hope we're all good, ladies and gents. Teddy Bears, welcome. So yeah, a lot of history here with the base. It had a couple of changes in its sort of path as well, and we'll talk about that while I've got the chance, really, before anything else happens. So I don't know if we're going to get any Typhoon action. We could do. There's a few Typhoons on the main ASP, or they could just be there just to be worked on. I don't really know, but that's the whole beauty of plane spotting. What we are hoping for around midday, we're hoping to see the red arrows display here, whether it would be just the 5 of them, 6, 7, 8, 9, we just don't know. But because last year it was just the 5. But welcome to Bomber County, and I, for one, when I first started doing this, I was always under the impression, well, actually, I don't know if I'm the only one, maybe, we'll have a look. But when it came to a bomber of World War II, I could only think of the Lancaster, and this is really the fact that that's all I knew. That's all I knew before I started to sort of learn about it, which I have been doing, as you know, and hearing about all these wonderful aircraft. It's a lot of reading, it's a lot of studying, it's a lot of trying to get things right. Yes, I do get things wrong now and again, which I don't mind being corrected, because of course I want to give you the correct information. But of course, when we even look at the US Army Air Force at the time, which was relatively a smaller Air Force during World War II. You got the likes of the B-24 Liberator, the B-17, the B-25s, the A-20 Havocs, and there was an array of bombers. Of course, later on you got the B-29s, of course, but there was a staggering amount of aircraft. But when we think of bombers, like I said, I for one was I just knew the Lancaster, that was it. But Bomber Command, this was number 5 Bomber Command. Here there was Bomber Command stations, and if you find a map, maybe I'll get you a map printed so I can show you. Have a look at where the Bomber Command stations were, and have a look where the fighter stations were. It's very clever the way they did them, because obviously you don't want them too close, you don't want them too far. Bomber Command stations were a lot more offshore, so a lot more inland, because of course you don't want them getting attacked, because they were your bombers, and you certainly want, they weren't really for defensive. If you're going to get an attack coming towards you with JUs, Heinkels, etc., coming to bomb here over London, of course a Bomber Command station wasn't really effective. So you need like RAF Norfolk, all these Spitfire and Hurricane stations, and that you'll find them along the coast, which makes kind of a defensive sense, doesn't it, really? So that was kind of cool to have a look at that. But I'll show you if I can get a map printed as well, and also looking at the map, looking at United States Army Air Force stations as well. Again, the fighter groups were a lot more to the shore, and then of course things, the way they turned out as the World War II's Germany was advancing through Europe, they were getting attacked from all sorts of places, such as in Lossiemouth and as far as Plymouth, that kind of direction. So they would have like RAF Ibbsley, places like that along the coast. And of course this led to more fighter stations and defensive structures along the ridges of the coast. So when we think of things like this, so Bomber Command, we've got a variety of aircraft such as the Fairey Battle, the Bristol Blenheim, Hampden, the Wellesley, the Wellington, the Whitley, Manchester Stirling, of course the Lancaster, the Halifax, the Mosquito was part of Bomber Command. They would use them as a pathfinder. Now pathfinders would actually light the targets, so they'll be ahead of the main bomber strike force, and would actually drop like flares and different other methods as well. Can't remember the colours that they would use, but they would use a particular flare to drop so that the bombers can actually drop the bomb on the flares, because of course weather wasn't always the best, right? Weather just does its own thing. Mother Nature will do its thing. Us humans will do our own, but they don't always work hand in hand for whatever reasons, because of course bad weather could be good for the other side. Depending on what side you're on, the bad weather could be a good thing. In fact, bad weather played a major role in the Battle of Britain as well. So thanks to the weather, it saved us. So as well, even Spanish Armada, the rough weathers and seas, that kind of helped as well. So Mother Nature will just do its thing. Like myself up here in all sorts of weather, I would just have to just ride it out. So Bomber Command itself, so I mentioned the Halifax and Mosquito. I've got up to Mosquito. There was also the Avro Lincoln, which is the upgraded version to the I forgot to mention Avro. Oh, I did mention Manchester. The Avro Lincoln, which is the next step up to the Avro Lancaster, and then in the 50s, we had something called a Boeing Washington. We also had Boeing Fortress. What is that? Sounds very familiar. Well, the Boeing Fortress, for example, was the RAF's name for the Boeing, the Super B-17 Super Fortress. We also had our own A-20 Boston, the RAF Boston, which was actually an A-20 Havoc. The RAF still do that today. If you've got something of an aircraft, you can call it different things. This is quite true even today as well. So the Boeing Washington was a B-29 basically, but in the control of the RAF. You also got the Canberra, the Valiant, Vulcan, and until finally the Victor. Now, this is quite a crucial thing to know, that this they deactivated in 1968 Bomber Command stations, and Bomber Command itself, Bomber Command deactivated in 1968. So RAF Coningsby has been a bomber station right up until 1968, because in 1969 number 6 Squadron arrived with the Spook, the Phantom F4, nicknamed the Flying Can Openers, and we can talk about them in a moment. They're not based here now. They are a Typhoon squadron based out at RAF Lossiemouth. What's interesting is that their squadron badge features an eagle preying on I think a serpent snake, but on their actual squadron markings on the actual aircraft, it's an eagle sort of carrying a can opener or a tin opener, and they are nicknamed the Flying Tin Openers because when they were operating in World War II with the Hawker Hurricane, yes man, How you doing? I've seen him today. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. That's not like me, is it? Oh, well, it must be a 920 thing. Yeah. Anyway, it must be the Fweep hat. I've totally lost where I was now. Where was I? What was I talking about? 6th Squadron. Yes, because the amount of tanks they took out being a tin can, let's say, so that's why they were nicknamed the flying can openers. Anyway, so that's that. So let's talk about what happened here. Well, in 1937 there were actually plans to build an airfield at Coningsby, and land was finally purchased by the Air Ministry. What I haven't finished reading the book just yet, but thanks to Julian Ginger Bailey for lending me this really awesome book. I've got to finish it off. I've still got it. There was an Act of Emergency Defence Act where the Air Ministry and the MOD can actually like take land but borrow it, if that makes sense. Due to emergency, can actually take land that I'm not saying it's the case for here, but in an emergency, if they needed to build an RAF base, for example, they could under this act that they brought out. But also there had to be criteria for such as the drainage, the type of ground it was on, any subsidence, that kind of thing, so where the wind was blowing, all this kind of stuff. Very, very cool like stuff. But there was around 8 bomber command groups in total that formed eventually HQs. Coningsby was controlled by number 5 group, and number 5 group were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall, which is pretty cool, and that was on the 1st of September 1937, so 2 years before the Second World War. They actually moved a month later to Ted's County in Lincolnshire, near Grantham at St Vincent's Hall. Actually near Grantham, probably is Grantham, St Vincent's Hall I think. But it was finally constructed with a grass runway and built a year after World War II on the 4th of November 1940. So it came in a year and a bit after the start of the Second World War. February 1941 then was the first residence, 106 Squadron. Now their squadron markings are Zulu November. Quite famous 106 Squadron for loads of things. 2 off the top of my head. They did proud in RAF Metheringham, can't remember what direction, I'm going to guess that way. RAF Metheringham, you'll see some of their buildings with Zulu November, and of course it was under the control of Wing Commander Guy Gibson, which we will mention in a moment. They brought with them in February 1941 the Handley Page Hampden, the flying suitcase. Now let me show you the very first aircraft that was actually based here and stationed here. If we just move it over there, we don't do CGI here, man. We don't do CGI, although I've been told I do fake my live streams, but never mind, that's another story, because I'm sure all you people are actually real and not NPCs. So we got the Handley Page Hampden. Here we go. This is what was actually here first. The Handley Page Hampden. Look at it. Crew of 4. Absolutely pretty cool, isn't it? Now then, you'll notice that it's a twin-engine bomber. Now, twin-engine bombers were about to be sort of phased out at some point because, of course, you need more power. But the Handley Page Hampden, such a lovely little aircraft, and it was nicknamed the Flying Suitcase. And why was that, you ask? Well, the Handley Page Hampden only had a fuselage width of just 3 foot. I mean, that's 1 meter. I mean, how crammed are you going to be in this tiny little beautiful little bomber? And to be honest, it was quite a good bomber, made by Handley Page, the legend. But the problem is, where the pilot sat at the top there, look, should the pilot get injured or worse, it was a real task to get the pilot out, which often led to a few situations, as you could probably imagine. So yeah, that wasn't very good in that respect, but you got to start somewhere, and like I've always said, you know, when it comes to the battlefield, you always try to keep up with the Joneses. I mean, look what happened between the 109 and the Spitfire. Look what happened with the Foxbat. It brought on the F-15, that kind of thing, and you keep going and going until you get better on your opponent. Maximum speed of this little beauty was 247 miles per hour, cruising at 206 miles per hour at about 15,000 feet. It did have a service ceiling of 19,000 feet. It was armed with 1 fixed forward firing 303, and it had 3 to 5 Vickers K machine guns as well, flexibly mounted in the nose as well, or 1 or 2 each in the dorsal or ventral positions. It could carry carry a bomb load of 4,000 pounds. I mean, like I said, this was the first to operate here at Coningsby. Look at it. Pretty similar to the Bristol Blenheim. Pretty similar, if I get that. But it had a lovely little engine in it. It had the Bristol Pegasus Mark 18. It was a 9-cylinder air-cooled radial piston engine, producing about 1,000 pounds of horsepower. So that's 750 kWs if you do it that way. But a lovely little aircraft. It did have an operational service as well. It did. It actually served here and went on missions here. In fact, in March 1940, on the 19th, they took part in the first deliberate bombing of German soil in a nighttime raid in Sylt at Hornum, and they continued. So they did see some action, and of course here at Coningsby, sadly the first one I think was lost was X3002, someone got a flat tyre. So yeah, there we go, that's our twin engine bomber, the Handley Page Handon, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The first to operate here at Coningsby. Now next up, I don't have one to show you, right? So in March 1941, straight into combat, number 106 Squadron. Now next up, next was April 1941, joining 106 Squadron with squadron markings Oscar Foxtrot was 97 Squadron, another legendary squadron, took part in the Augsburg raid as well. And they had the Avro Manchester. Now, the Avro Manchester, well, had a bit of a bad reputation. Shall I explain why? Well, I don't have a Manchester, but what I do have is a Lancaster. Now, the Avro Manchester was in need of a bit of TLC. I'll explain. You see, 97 Squadron, in fact, Waddington was the first to have them. I think with number 44 Squadron, I believe it was, at Waddington. Or was it? I'm going to check that. Actually, no. I think it was 207 Squadron. 207 Squadron. Let me just double check that tonight. I think it was 207 Squadron that actually operated the Avro Manchester. Let me explain about the Avro Manchester. Now, it was a twin engine bomber. I think it had 1,700 horsepower of the Rolls-Royce Vulture engines, but it was still under production. They were still trying to tweak it, because some aircraft were made better than others, and some aircraft had more teething issues than others. Now, the Avro Manchester was a bit of a funny one, because the first Mark 1, not the 1A, the first Mark looked like sticking a B-17 with two engines with the Lancaster. Let me explain. Let me show you. Let me show you. It can probably make more sense. Right? It had three stabilised, three tails on it. It almost looked like the real thing. So, of course, this is an Avro Lancaster. I can tell you about why it doesn't have a top turret, but it does have a Grand Slam. So you've got to imagine the very first Mark 1. It looked like a B-17 stabilizer here. It had that on there, so it had actually three tails. So that was the Avro Manchester Mark 1, but eventually they brought the Mark 1A, which looked like this, with the exception of just the two engines, and about 10 foot off each this, which is about 102 foot. So just the two engines. The problem is the Air Ministry and the Royal Air Force really needed to get that Avro Manchester straight into combat, and they did. However, it wasn't quite ready in the defence of Roy Chadwick and his men and Avro, because it wasn't quite ready. It had I think it had heating issues. It was quite underpowered. The ball bearings inside the engine would cause the engines to heat up, and it was really unreliable. In fact, I've heard a lot of stories where pilots would lose their lives just to sacrifice themselves to save their men. Really sad stories I've heard about the Manchester. I've even heard a story about here where 97 Squadron and 106 Squadron, who eventually were to convert to the Manchester, actually go into operation with the Hampden because they thought it was more reliable. So there we go. Now, just quickly, what the Avro team were forced to do with Roy Chadwick, they basically stuck and upgraded. So the actual Merlin engines that they put on there, the Rolls-Royce Merlin, was slightly less powered than the 1700 horsepower Vultures. I think the Merlin at the time, Merlin 20, was about 1200 horsepower, but it was more reliable. The beautiful Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, I think it was the Merlin 20 that they put on, but he stuck an extra 10 foot either side, put the 2 extra engines on it, stuck Merlin engines on there, and it became the Avro Lancaster. It was a beaut. But the Manchester 1A, oi oi! The Manchester 1A did pretty much look like this, and some of the prototypes just looked like the Lancaster anyway. So, by the way, just quickly, YZ is actually 617 Squadron. I know for some of you think, hang on, it's Alpha Juliet AJ. Well, sort of. Right, let me explain. Now, the the turret up here is gone because they used that for saving weight, all right? On the AJ ones for 617 Squadron, they removed the top turret. They got rid of it for space saving to have, of course, as you know, the 617 Dam Busters, they had the bouncing bomb by Barnes Wallace on there, so they needed to save weight. So they got rid of it. So why is it on this one? YZ was actually the squadron markings for 617 when, and only, the only squadron to actually use the Grand Slam bomb. Look at this, something like £20,000 I think it was, Grand Slam bomb. Let me just double check that before I say something that's completely wrong. Was it 20,000 Grand Slam bomb? Nah, it wasn't that much. Just kidding, let me just double check. Let me have a look. Sounds a bit much, doesn't it? Because I'm still learning. Not that I talk about the Grand Slam bomb. It was £22,000. Goodness me. Okay, so, oh, okay, I was right. So when 617 Squadron were operating the Grand Slam bomb, they would actually change their code to Yankee Zulu. All right, it was still 617. Now the problem with having a Grand Slam bomb is that it was very unmaneuverable. You've got a £22,000 bomb, and they couldn't really do any manoeuvres. In fact, if they would have a lot of escorting fighters with them because you couldn't really do a lot. In fact, landing was very extremely dangerous if you were still to have one on. Takeoffs were just as dangerous, and of course, with the £22,000 bomb on there, that would be the case. But anyway, that's the story with the Avro Manchester. It was forced into operation even though it wasn't ready. And to be honest, if it wasn't for the Manchester, perhaps we wouldn't have had the Lancaster. And it was one of those aircraft where, all due respect to the other bombers, it was just perfect. It was perfect when they made it. Of course, also just one thing to notice is that there was a few developments, because this is all new, because you got the Augsburg raid, which I'll just home in a little bit in a moment, and I'll tell you some of the problems that they discovered from that and other raids. Of course, don't forget, you know, you've got to remember that, what about formation flying? When does that come into effect? Every tactic isn't just created overnight, it's done through experience. So basically the Vic formation was found. A Vic is a set of 3 or a set of aircraft in like a V shape. You know, where did that come about? They didn't just create it. It was something that they thought, this is quite you know, this is quite effective in that respect. So there we go. So we've got 1942 then. 106 Squadron was to have a new wing commander here at Coningsby, aged just 23. It was, in fact, Guy Gibson who took command, and that really increased morale of the squadron. Now, all they needed to do now was to have eventually the Avro Lancaster, which in 1947, on Christmas Eve at Waddington, about that way, I don't know how many miles away the backwards crow flying is. It could be about 15, 20. It's about a 35-minute drive anyway from here. They received the Avro Lancaster with 44 Squadron, so it was already in service. But now, really, all the other squadrons wanted them. But there was a bit of a problem. But yeah, so 44 Squadron, they already got their new batch in 1941 in December. So literally 1st of January 1942, they had them. So 97 Squadron, they became the second to receive the Avro Lancaster eventually, but let me explain. Now, we said about grass runways here. you can't have a Lancaster operating on grass runways. So what did they do? They closed the runways. Coningsby closed for almost a whole year. There was delays because you needed a different runway. When you start improving and making your aircraft heavy, grass runways ain't gonna quite cut the fur, are they? So they closed Coningsby. In fact, this was a common thing. As heavier bombers were being introduced, they would actually close the runways, close the station, and then finally upgrade it. They actually made it into the Class A configuration. You may see this quite commonly, Class A with a main runway and 2 other ones to make it into that lovely triangular configuration. Beauty thing about that is because aircraft really need to take off into the wind as well, which gave them options to evade a lot of crosswinds. So you've got 6 directions of travel using 3 set of runways with a hardened runway. The other thing is, well, should you get attacked and one of your runways deactivated due to damage, then you've still got a few more options as well. So that's what happened there. But in the meantime, while Coningsby was closed in 1942, of course the squadrons moved. The 106 squadron, they moved to 106 moved to RAF Syerston first before going to RAF Metheringham. So it was and 97 Squadron made the move to RAF Woodhall Spa. What I just need to home in, while if we go back a little bit, Guy Gibson did get himself back into flying. He did fly ops here as well with mine laying in the Baltics. 22nd of April 1942, he did some mine laying over there. If you ever see bomber aircraft of the Royal Air Force with like a parachute and a little box, that's mine laying, but they also called it gardening. There you go, because you're planting something, right? And he took about another 3 more sorties after that in the Manchester as well during the following 3 weeks. Now, Gibson was a great commander, and his efforts didn't go unnoticed. In fact, he did 18 night sorties in total here, and 6 of these were consecutive. So the squadron was improved, and performance didn't go unnoticed. In fact, the Air Ministry and the Royal Air Force actually highlighted him as a great commander. In fact, that's probably one of the reasons why when he moved to Metheringham, I think that's probably why he was chosen for Squadron X. Squadron X was the secret Squadron 617 Squadron, who were to become the Dam Busters. By the way, just talking about secret squadrons, Barnes-Wallis also created the Hardball, which is a rounder version, and that was developed to try to destroy the Tirpitz. It was 618 Squadron. Have a look at them. They didn't even have a squadron badge yet. It didn't actually go into effect, but it's something that you may want to look into because it's quite cool and quite exciting. So 1942, the early parts of it, the 97 Squadron were at Woodhall Spa. Eventually 97 Squadron received their Lancasters, and they actually took part in the very first ever major raid deep into Germany, with the Augsburg raid, led by squadron leader John Nettleton from 44 Squadron at RAF Waddington. It was the first of its kind, but it was okay. It was a major loss. There was 12 Lancasters that took part. Only 5 returned from the 12. Only 1 came back. That was squadron leader Nettleton. In fact, he didn't even land here. He landed somewhere in Blackpool. He nearly ended up in Ireland because of the compass situation that he had led him over there. So quite an interesting story, and one that I do talk about at RAF Waddington. So there we go. So we got Coningsby finally opened in 1943. First to arrive was actually 617 Squadron with their Lancaster bombers, which we've seen already, with further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home. 619 Squadron, 617 moved to the famous Petwood Hotel in Woodhall Spa. Eventually lots of movements happened as well. On D-Day, on the very late night of the 5th into the 6th of June 1944, 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron took off for the mission over Normandy. 97 Squadron eventually moved back to their original home. Well, actually no, back to Coningsby. It wasn't their original home, I don't think, but I think it was actually Waddington. They were amongst the first casualties of D-Day, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That's right. Like I said, I've always spoken about the moon and how important it is to get the weather right, but also the moon. In combat, it doesn't matter whether you're a Royal Marine Commando or a Bomber Command in World War II or a navigator out at sea, you will always rely on Mother Nature. You will always rely on the skies, because the moon, interestingly enough, can be your enemy and it also can be your friend. I'll explain, because the moon was shining brightly on D-Day, and although it could be a good thing, it could also be a bad thing, because exposing yourself to silhouettes is not a good thing. Let me show you something as well that was developed, which is missing on PA474 Lancaster. And at night, such as the moon lighting you up at night if you're a bomber, don't know if you can see this very well, the exhausts, I don't know if you can see that, it's quite bright. Let me just pop that over here. German night fighters, look at my engines going, man. German night fighters would always look out for flames coming out of the exhausts. Is it the Super Constellation aircraft that burns? Is it Super Constellation? Does anyone know about that one? I might have got that wrong, but there's an aircraft, a civilian aircraft, I think it is, Super Constellation, that I've seen video with flames coming out of here. Well, German night fighters, all they needed to do if they wanted to seek out a bomber, and the Halifax found it the very hard way, they were exposed, and all German night fighters had to do was actually to look out for the 8 or 4 burning flames and just aim in the middle. In fact, German night fighters would also use yellow or green flares from their 109s or 190s to light up bombers or any other aircraft as well. So that was an interesting thing. So the moon, like I said, very, very major thing. Not only have you got clouds to worry about, not only have you got the moon lighting you up or making silhouettes, it can actually be your enemy as well, which sadly for RAF Coningsby's 97 Squadron, who were the first losses of D-Day. So it was led by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, DFC. They were in good spirits, and it was 18 Lancasters going in for D-Day. And we speak a lot about the operational conversion unit at Coningsby, and they had their versions then called OTUs, which we speak about quite a lot on our streams as well, operational training units. And it was Jimmy Carter that he actually did jokingly say, "Thank God I'm not in OTU now." OTU is an operational training unit, and they were in good spirits because OTU is quite a dangerous thing. You're trying to teach new airmen, new pilots, which was extremely dangerous. And you know, there were many casualties from training. In fact, a lot of the losses were done from training flights. The other thing as well that they were in really good spirits is, think about where Normandy is, that beach, you know, it's just off the coast. They just needed to bomb some strategic positions. Literally what they felt was they weren't going too deep into the territory, into occupied Europe, so they thought this is quite a good one. However, thanks to the moon, it was not to be. In fact, they lost 4 Lancasters due to the night fighters who were sitting by waiting, because, you know, we speak about QRA because we're at a QRA station, but let's face it, the Luftwaffe had their own QRA as well. They were very clever the way they did it. They would hide using forests, trees. They were excellent at keeping undercover, literally. And they were waiting for them, because across the channel there was a German night fighter under the name of pilot Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher. Now, he was part of the Geschwader 10, SKG 10s, and they were sitting on alert with their 190s. And they were, first of all, like a night bombing squadron, but they later changed. In fact, they were flying 190 G3s and G8s. Now, Eberspacher, he was a holder of the Iron Cross and second class, and in May he got a promotion to the 3rd Staffel of First Grouper in that year. And SKG 10 flew eventually hit and run fighter bomber missions with their F-190s over southern England by day and night, but due to the lack of the bombing, it wasn't needed, so they kind of switched roles and made them like a night fighter squadron. That was called the Wilde Sauer, which means wild boar. We got a startup. Oh, this could be good. But Carter and his crew, they dropped their bombs on their targets, but Eberspacher was waiting. Eberspacher was scrambled, and Carter and his men were on their way home with their Lancasters. Now, the bomber crew probably never even seen the FW-190s, and guess what? It was the moon that lit them up, and it was Carter's Zebra flight. They were attacked from their blind spots, and the FW-190s ripped them to pieces. They lost 4 that night at Coningsby, and they were the first losses of D-Day of the Royal Air Force. Lest we forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and also in 1944, Mosquito Squadron started to operate at Coningsby as well, and on the 19th of September 1944, number 5 Group Bomber Command gave an order for a mission for Mosquitoes to be used for a certain raid, and Guy Gibson took upon the mission. He was based at Coningsby once more, but he didn't use the Mosquitoes at Coningsby. He actually used Mosquito number, I think it was KB267 at Woodhall Spa. There was a lot of controversy with this. Everywhere I read, there's some sort of dispute why he chose that, but he did. If you don't know what the legendary Mosquito is, look at this. These were based here as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. However, sadly, the raid didn't even go well, and he was shot down and landed, crashed in Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid on the 19th of September 1944. Now, Gibson flew 171 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron as well, and he died at the age of 26. Very young, very young. Further Mosquito squadrons arrived at Coningsby, but here's a turning point now for Coningsby, because in 1950, B-29s arrived here, but they were under a new name called B-50s. Boeing Washingtons, ladies, gents, teddy bears. B-50s, by the way, is like a B-29, but a bigger one. And but 1953, RAF Coningsby saw its first ever jet aircraft. This was another turning point in its era. It was in fact the English Electric Canberra with 15 and 9 and number 9 Squadron as well. And the 60s saw the Vulcan Force have an influx in its members and numbers with 9 operational squadrons. Vulcans were here in 1962 to 1964. The Canberra was soon to be replaced, and there were various aircraft to be the candidate. RAF Coningsby was, without doubt, a candidate for, in fact it was due to become a TSR-2, the legendary TSR-2 base. This is where it was going to be. That didn't go ahead, we know that. The next option was the F-111 Aardvark. That was, I think they could have placed a preliminary order for them, you know, but eventually that didn't go ahead. The Vulcans that were here in 64, they moved to Cottesmore, and finally it was in fact in 1969 number 6 Squadron, as we mentioned earlier, they arrived here with the FGR2 Phantoms. We also had 228 Squadron, which was the OCU, 41 Fighter Squadron, 29, 23 and 56 Fighter Squadrons. They were using them, but they some of those moved to RAF Wattisham, who were actually a QRA station using the Phantoms. In 1976, the Bbmf arrived here at Coningsby, and eventually we also had another variety of aircraft, such as the Jaguar. We also had the Harrier, who were here with number 41 Squadron, until eventually variants of the Tornado were here as well. And in at BAE Systems, at Warton Aerodrome, number 17 Squadron were there with 29 training on the Typhoon, and it finally arrived on the 19th of May 2005. Number 17 Squadron, who became the very first Typhoon Squadron. Here they are, and here it is. Number 17, and then followed by 29, followed by number 41, no, correction, 3, and then 11 fighters. Number 3 and 11 Fighter Squadron, they are our frontline combat ready squadrons, and eventually 41, and finally, only in, I think it was 2020, even though they stood up in 2018, 2020 saw number 12 Squadron arrive as well, operating the Typhoon. There we go. That's gave me a chance while we got a bit of a quiet period to talk about all the history of Coningsby. And there we go, the Eurofighter Typhoon. Designated as the Typhoon FGR4 Fighter Ground Attack and Reconnaissance Mark IV, not to be confused with Tranche 4 because the RAF only have a Tranche 3 Max. As in, that's the highest it will go, it's not a Tranche 3 Max. Mind you, that sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
She never win.
Bit of research for you to do, young man.
Huh?
Bit of research for you.
Yes.
Particularly for next time you download Fweep.
Yeah.
F-17, why?
F-17?
Yeah, what happened?
Not F-117? What, as in, where is it, why isn't it?
Why?
To the F-17.
Why don't you hear one?
F-17.
F-117, yeah? F-117s. Why don't you hear us? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of talks about them being brought back. Yes.
The wings are more...
Yeah, I know that it's the very first stealth aircraft to operate. The only country to ever shoot it down was Serbia. They actually managed to get that. Yes. They're the only ones in history to have shot down a stealth aircraft. Yeah, F-117, legendary little, and it always reminds me of Jungle Strike, the game on the Mega Drive, because I used to love being that. But yeah, you never know. It might come back, because I've heard all sorts of stuff. I don't really mention it a lot because it's what's correct and what's not. But last I've heard it is they're thinking about bringing it back as a training, which would make sense.
Yeah, I was just thinking that you don't hear it, do you? You know, it's
yeah, I don't know. Watch this space because I think I don't know. I don't know. Watch this space. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Good point. It was a legend of its time. Very interesting aircraft. That first stealth to actually.
It's the same to Nick, but I'm going to have to Google it to find out a bit more about it. It just occurred to me the other day. When you look at 14, 15, 16, it seems to be this big gap.
Oh, as in, right, I see what you mean. Right, okay. As in the numbers as well. Okay, so what I have here, I can answer that for you. So, this is just generic, right? So, for example, let's roll this back. So, you've got the F-22. When they bring out, so these two are a good example. When they bring out a prototype, it's very common to call it a YF. That's a prototype, like a early stages, and it will go numerical. It will go YF 33, YF 32, 33, 34, 35, and only one is selected. So you skip all the rest of it. I'm pretty sure. I've had a look at the pattern because there was the YF 22 and the YF 23 and the YF 22 once. So there's no 23. I think I've got that bit right, but I know what you mean because it goes up in numbers, and if you just skip it, because you got F14, F15, F16. What happened to F? I'm with you. And
I did Google. I thought, oh,
Yeah. And because you got F80, you're right. But what happened to F90? So I think it's because it may not have won in the, because they have like a little battle. Which one's the best?
Yeah.
And if you have a look at some of the F-35 prototypes, oh, there goes that. It's got the world's biggest air intake. Have you seen that? That massive air intake on a prototype F-35. It's about the size of your car. It's like, yeah, that's. So yeah, it's a good point, but I think it gets skipped. I think it's just my understanding. I could be wrong, but it just seems to be the case. Hey man, how you doing? All right?
I just wanted to come across and say hello.
Hello, you all right?
Yeah.
Good.
You all right then?
Yeah, good man. Good, very well, thank you. Yeah, just feeling hopeful to get some bit of Typhoon movement before the hopeful red arrows.
Well, we just had the scanner. They're trying to transfer.
Oh, are they?
They're trying to. You want them to go out and drop in some bombs down at Oldby. This is going to be a week's worth of planning, all just gone.
Ah, right.
So I don't know what they're trying to.
Well, we got Foons coming out. That's good. I can see him. Well, let's get a few.
Huh? You got a better view.
Yeah, I can see a couple of Typhoons on the move now, taxiing. So, I'm hoping it's runway 07 still.
Yeah, van's still there.
There's one on the other side as well.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, one of them's clearly not working.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a runway caravan stuck up there.
Oh, right. I just saw that one and went, oh, they're here.
Yeah, no, there are two.
Oh, that's just...
And the pappy lights ain't on this end, so I don't know what's going on.
Right. Might have to go out all the side then, quick.
Yeah, but we'll see if they're using runway 7.
Hopefully. Which way did the Spitfire go?
It took off that way.
Sounds mad.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know why, I'm pretty sure that there's a runway caravan still down there. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure it's still there. Yeah, it's there. There's two. There's one down there and there's one here.
They're not sure.
Unless it is just that Red Arrow's displaying so they've got visual at all times.
Well, that's two yesterday. Maybe to stop people.
Well, hopefully we've got a bit of Foon action for you.
So we don't have to keep swapping in.
But to be honest, it was lovely just to see the Spitfire TE311 earlier this morning. Now there are Typhoons taxiing right now, so hopefully it's a good one.
A lot of fake is that way.
Which way they're heading? Which way they're heading?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh,
I only just see them sort of weave out. We'll know in a second from here. Sounds like the sound's coming this way, so that's good. Yeah, I'd say
I said I've had to come part of the car.
yeah, they're coming here. Yep, so here we go. Typhoon action, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
See you later, Nicholas.
Take care. Typhoon powered by 2 Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, producing, well, without the reheats, about 15,500 pounds of thrust. With the reheats, an extra 30%. Of course, it uses more fuel. Whack them up to 20,000 pounds of thrust each with afterburner. Here we go. It's spoon time. Here we go, get ready ladies, gents, teddy bears, Foon time! Now Fridays aren't usually busy at Coningsby, by the way, which is why we're not going to get too much Foon action. bell button as well, so you'll be notified of our latest and greatest our latest and greatest live streams and videos, and of course visit technology.co.uk. That's got a bit of motion. First bit of food action for you. Fridays aren't usually the busiest here at Coningsby, but don't take my word for it, because you never know. We have had some good times as well on Fridays here as well, so just take that in mind. Right, I think it's time for a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Let's have a cup of tea. I've got Earl Grey.
So with chocolate biscuits as well?
I'll tell you what, I've got a strooper if you want a strooper.
What's that?
It's somewhere special. No, it's still got it. I have to put it somewhere.
It's the gone red.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This bit of the van at the time.
Because I played
Yeah,
it.
we
I know.
we went
I drove that.
All right.
on a strooper. Stroop waffle. Don't know what a stroop waffle is. It's a Dutch thing. Oh, yeah, tree man. Shoot off. Put them on you. Syrup in the middle. Like a wafer to fry over. Well, it's like a biscuit you told me. It's like a wafer, isn't it? Yeah, you put them on top of your bread. It's like sausage. That's all good, alright, that's how. For the tea out. Turns up. That's what he's trying to do. Box full of them. Became his car and he got his float over, wouldn't he? Been up there. Went through the boxes.
Having a quick cup of tea. One engine over there.
Yeah, it's like come let a drink and watch telly in a version. Does sound like it's spooling. All right.
Marches. There we go, ladies and steady bears. Just been learning about a couple of new aircraft. The Avro Tudor just there. I'm going to look into that, and of course the Avro York. Just ones we don't really talk about. Avro York. Just if I remember, just quickly from what I've seen, it was the transport version of the Lancaster by the look of it. I think it was Winston Churchill's personal aircraft. I think. I'm trying to remember that. But that might be wrong, but there we go. thanks a lot, everyone that's tuned in. It's our first week back from holiday, and I tell you what, it feels good to be back, to be honest. That's when you know you've done well, when you're back from holiday and you're feeling good to get back into the swing of things. You know, holidays are great, but just remember, they're there to recharge the mind and soul, and it does do wonders. It's quite hard for me to have a stop. But, here's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, you all right, mate? Ted enjoys that. And a couple of guards marches for you. Who we got here? We got Margot Baxter. Oi oi, Ted and TCS. A wee super chat to stay safe, to say keep safe and well, and have a wowzeroonie of a weekend, everyone. Guards march, thank you very much, with a green heart and red heart, thank you. Bernie Hagyard, Guards march for you for a super chat. Oi oi, glad you were up early to see the Spit. Hi to all TCS members. Guards march, thank you very much.
After Friday after
Wayne Barton with 22 months, another month lest we forget. Thank you very much for that, and for your 22 months membership. Thomas Filmer, here he is. Haven't seen you in a while, Thomas. I hope you're well. Member for 4 months. Pleased to be a member for 4 months now. Guards march. When are you coming down here, man? Let us know. Jenny Lee, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards march. Caroline Stubbs, thank you for your 18 months membership. Nice to see Ted HQ. Look at this. Oh man. Fist pump, high five. Thank you so much, wee Stevie boy, for that generous super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you to the RAF. You fill us with pride. God bless and thank you. That was absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much for that, wee Stevie boy. White Wizard, what up? High five to you. Thank you for the technology membership. Guards march. Kevin C, Guards march to you. Thanks for being such a great channel. It is also very friendly and informative, in addition to the amazing fast jet action. Thank you very much, and a Guards march to you. Annie G, who's been a member for 18 months, thank you very much. Love the emojis there, Annie. Geraint Williams, oi oi, once again from Conway. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, Geraint. Scott Steigel, member for 5 months, part of our TCS Posh officers. What a great 5. Good to see you this week, Nikos. One very good place to be, and has been a great community to be part of. Guards march, and thank you very much. The Guards march to our RAF Coningsby. Guards march. RAF Coningsby is home to 5 Typhoon squadrons. Number 29 squadron, of course, the operational conversion unit, Ted squadron. We've got number 12 squadron as well, who are the Joint Qatari Emirate Air Force and Royal Air Force squadron. Also got 41 squadron, the Test and Evaluation Squadron. They test the latest and greatest. Oh yeah, that's right. And also got number 3 Fighter Squadron and number 11 Fighter Squadron. The frontline combat ready squadrons. Oh yes. Of course, RAF Coningsby is home to the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight as well. And have made Coningsby their home since 1976. Right, so we've got
people for the Reds.
a little over an hour to go for our hopeful Red Arrows. And we are in the official viewing area. If there's no, because there isn't any parking left now in the official viewing area, please park potentially in the car park at Coningsby Town. It's a great price as well. I think it's free for the first 2 hours, and then a few pounds for so on. I think we paid a few quid for the rest of the day at Coningsby once upon a time on a Saturday or Friday. I think I can't remember what day it was, to be honest. But we parked in the town and walked up. Just takes like 15 minutes. At least you know it's safe. Well, all good. Oi oi! Do avoid parking it in on the verge and the farmer's field.
Oh yeah. don't put their size in. It's just the people who know that. It's when they get worried, they put themselves there.
Lemony Limey, how you doing? We already had the Spitfire up this morning. That was a lovely to see, TE311. I don't know of anything else at this stage anyway. We could be surprised. Davey, how you doing? White Wizard, what up? Joanna Lumley, oh darling. And Avro York at Duxford. Great Williams, lovely. I'll have to have a look at that. Mark Dudley, Cadwell 5. Ryan Verse, Steve Evans, Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing? Geraint Williams, Alan Burden, Margot, Alex Raven, Avro Al, Meth, oi oi to all of you, hope we're all good. And this is Xavier, how you doing as well? Oi oi to you, Ann Cox, Sharon Chapman, just having a quick flick through. And JCH, Rock Ape, Chappie 54, Paul Mayers, Dave Holloway, how you doing? Gucci Man, good to see you on here. Mark Moody, oi oi. How's it all going? Hope you're all good. I'm feeling well.
People come here and they talk to someone and say,
Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I'm just waiting patiently for anything else while we wait. Yeah, it was lovely to see the Spitfire this morning. Really early, it caught us out pretty much as well. So I was lucky. I was almost set up anyway. I wasn't expecting it at literally 0800 pretty much, wasn't it?
all good?
Yeah, all good. Let's see what the rest of the bears have got to say about these.
Yes.
See what Red Ted's got to say as well.
snippet of your video. From your live, yeah. I was videoing him when I took it out and it didn't record, so I had to nick a bit of yours.
Maybe you could fast track the base to there, sorry, maybe that floats.
Reggie's on JTAX.
Yeah! Good girl. Right, get in there with him. Let me
He's doing a JTAX there now, isn't he? How are we doing there now? I think that's alright. Oi, right here now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Just doing me JTAX. Yeah. Want these assistants here now. Oi, right here now, Reggie. I'm alright, Reggie. How you doing, Reggie? I'm alright, Reggie. I see you doing the old JTAC there now. Yeah, it's all good there now. You know how it is there now. Yeah, it's all good. Where are we going? Well, let's go to Hull Beach. A lot of chucking there now, isn't it? Hull Beach. Yeah, it's all good there now. My name's Reggie as well, part of the RAF Regiment. Yeah, that's right, don't mess about. Yeah, JTACs are good. It's like delivery, an Uber delivery or something. You know what I mean? You punch in a few digits and then you get yourself some chucking. Yeah, they get the coordinates to our address, isn't it? Yeah, but don't give them the address. What's that? How am I supposed to get chucking when I don't give them the address? Just give them coordinates. It's fine. Drop it off at the C130 or something, innit? Oh yeah, sounds good, don't it? Yeah, C130. They've got the A400 now anyway, so it's alright. Yeah, it's all good there now. They can drop off some chucking as well, innit? No, they don't need much of a runway either, the A400. That's right, just chuck the old chucking. Yeah, we love chucking. Yeah, we've actually never landed on an aircraft. We just jump out of them. Part of the RAF Regiment, keep our feet on the ground there now. That's right there now. That's right there now. Yeah, sometimes we change accent. Confuse the enemy there now. Yeah, it's right there now. Sometimes we go southwest. Sometimes we go in the Caribbean there now. Yeah, you don't know where we're from, do you? No. Mind you, where are we from? I don't know, the woods or something, innit? Yeah, I think it's the woods. It's the woods. I don't know. If we don't know, they don't know. I'm a bit confused there, mate. Right, listen, we got to go to Old Beach. Yeah, you a bit warm or something? Yeah, it's a bit warm. Mrs. likes it this way. Alright, dear. That's a nice counter, isn't it? A few chicken barbecues on that there, no? What are these people doing over there? I don't know. Apparently there's some pretty little red planes coming later on. Is it? Yeah. Right, what's that? Oh, I bet Jens will like that one. Oh, and that one. I don't know about that one. Oh, that's my car. Oh, give me some of that. Oh, I love that one. Should we go and have a word with him? Yeah, let's go, mate. My name's Wingy. Yes, Wingy here. It's the wing commander, you know. Look at this. Did like this as an aircraft as well. Used to fly the Spitfire with this. Thank you, Nicholas, for taking care of that. The Mosquito, look at it. Yes, made out of wood, you know, yes. Where are you going? This way, please. It's a Mosquito, everyone. Must look. Yes. Yes, my name's Wingy. That's right. My name is John Marmaduke Wing. My friends call me Wingy. Yes, I just had some Earl Grey. Oh, what's this? I can hear engines. I like this stuff. Berlin engine, beautiful. Right, this is the only mosquito I don't like. I don't mind being stung by. Yes. Goodbye. Joanna, hold my mosquito for me. Here, darling. That's I can hear a spooling EJ200 engine and an F-35K. Lovely skies today. Big shout out to everyone. Who we got here? Silver Trig, how you doing? Dave Holloway, not Captain Vaver, how you doing? Robert Owen, oi oi to you. Alan Clello, oi oi. LEJ Approach. Marco Baxter, Davey, Mark Moody, White Wizard, what up? How we doing? Dave Holloway. Alan Gates, Meth. Lots of you on here, how you doing? Andy White, Robert Owen, Mark Moody, what up? Stephen Norris as well. Lots of you here joining us. Oh, just caught that end of the message, someone saying about we need to get, yeah, we've got the People's Mosquito, we've got Joe P91 and we need a Mozzie back flying in the UK, but always nice to see her at East Kirkby taxiing. Oh, absolutely. Gucci man, how you doing? What up? Spitfire's back in the air, what a birthday present. Gucci man, is it your birthday? Happy birthday, is it? Oh man. Gucci man, happy birthday from all of us on the Ted Coningsby channel, and thank you for your spanner flight service as well, sir.
Mosquito.
Christopher Carr, morning to you. Mark Moody. Lovely skies, actually. Quite nice with the old fluffy puffies. What do you think you're looking at? My name is Jens from Germany. How are you? A very good morning. Very good morning. It's a beautiful sky here for once here in this place. Thank you very much. My name is Jens from Germany, and I'm looking for Captain Weber. I wonder if anyone could guide me. Do you know a Captain Weber? I must find him. I must speak with him. Hey man, what up? Goodness me, I barely fit the screen. How are you? I'm alright, sir. How are you? Yes, I'm very good. My name is Jens from Germany. If you move this way a little bit, because you are very tall. Well, that's right, sir. I work for Mildenhall, part of the QA, Quality Assurance. Quality, yes, that's very good. We need you. Keep up the good work. Goodness me. I'm struggling to find you. Yeah, you must be very good at what you do, especially with this height. Yeah, that's right, sir. I'm part of the Quality Assurance, the LRS, Logistics Readiness Squadron, sir. That's very good. And we must go for a barbecue one day. I hear it's very good. Where are the Reggies? I hear they're very good at barbecues. Yeah, he's good. He loves putting on some chicken wings on the old barbecue there. Yes, he's very good. He's very good. He's okay. I do give him a hard time sometimes, but discipline is my thing. And you, sir, you look like you have discipline. Well, of course, sir. Quality assurance requires a lot of discipline. Things ain't right, they're out of sight. That's how I see it. That's very good. That's fine. Okay. Wait for the, I hear the red arrows are coming. Yeah, red arrows are coming later. That should be good. I do like the red arrows. We have the Blue Angels. What about you? To me, I do love the Eurofighter display. I love Eurofighter. It's very good. Noble is our fighter pilot. He's our solo display pilot. Noble. Oh, it sounds like a good name and a good call sign, sir. Yes, very good. Very noble. I like things like this. I like German engineering. And I must go and inspect. Make sure it's all good. Yeah. Well, all right, sir. I must go. Just thought I'd stop by, see how it's going. Very good, thank you. Hey, oh, here he is. I was just saying, when are you coming here, man? And here you are. You all right?
Yeah.
Good. Good. I haven't seen you in ages. You been well?
No.
Oh no. I hope you're all right.
I am now.
Cool. I think I got that on as well. I think we've all got it on.
No, I'm getting one of the new hats at some point.
I got them here.
Oh, you should mention that. You could be.
I have them
You
here.
could be customer
Obviously,
number
no pressure. No pressure. You don't have to. But I've got 5 or 6. Here is their port. I'm doing them.
Yeah. I have to get one. Oh, even better.
You've been well then?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You can hear it and sometimes you can't.
Yeah, I've been there as I was walking to here.
Thank you very much.
That's fine. Yes.
Spitfire.
Yeah, no, I see that when I was watching you on telly this morning.
No, I couldn't believe it. The gentleman there, Spitfire, going, I'm like, oh, hang on, let me plug it a few bits.
recent watch. One of the new ones.
That's 3. Number 3. The only reason we were wanting to is because we Nikos and Rusty. We were the first non-TCS non-TCS civilian staff. So yeah, you're the first. First public sale. It's officially number 1 then, isn't it, really?
No, don't confuse it.
Because
Does he let you have that? I don't know. Oh, no, I just said I'll take it over so he can see it.
We'll see it from charity.
it's going to be nice to us, isn't it? Because you're here. Almost.
Do I just take that?
What's that almost is like.
Where this
Oh well. You're the only one wearing it. Well, yeah, Mick's got his off at the moment. Well, it's only you and Nikos wearing that hat at the moment, so.
You alright, buddy? That's better. Oh, good. Online I've got the car graphics. Yeah, I've got them.
You've got mobile. I've got.
You've got the set of 3.
Oh yeah.
They come in a set of 3, which you can probably stick.
Ignore the fact that there's a team, you see. That's the.
So it's 8 colours with ours.
So they're all set up. Then there's the big mobile and as well as the big bus. Okay. Yeah. Basically, that all goes on in one. Just lost the 2 and over replacement 2. Yeah. I think the figure is that's a solid unit.
Yeah, it's a solid one.
Someone had wanted to answer. Oh yeah, that's
shop
across
is
the
so busy.
across
Yeah.
there.
Well, it's not the same in your place, that's it.
Yeah, but my nick is 2. That's a second. Just so I can cut the letters out. Because I reckon somebody's nicking them every car.
Yeah, no worries.
You'll get fed up with me.
I've had an ego and then I've had a T-go. It's the nearest ones to somebody walking past, isn't it? Yeah, you're all in the middle.
Yeah.
That's it.
In the sun.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, not at all. Yeah, because that goes to the sweeps right there. Yeah, so
Let's get back up.
I still think there's somebody more sweeps. Maybe I'll park where they wanted to park, so they just took the colour. They probably do.
How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope we're all good. So we've had 1 Spitfire and 3 Typhoons today, and hopefully in about an hour we should start to, hopefully that is, fingers crossed, we'll get the red arrows over here, shall we? My guess is that the Typhoons that went out would have to be back before the display. That would make sense. How you doing, man? All right?
Yeah. Good price for them.
Huh?
It takes them 3 days to do it.
Does it? Yeah, not bad the weather today, not too bad.
No, lucky enough.
Should be alright. See the red ball coming down. Let's have a look, see where the Foons are at the moment. I should be back not too long now.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Has anything gone up at the minute on Nico?
3 Foons. Yeah, 3 Foons. Harris Timmins, how you doing? To you, good question. There are bus stops around, plenty of bus stops that circulate the area and the town. So there's a bus stop just further down the Bbmf museum. It's just further down, so that's quite a good one to get. And there's one just to where Squadron is as well, and the start of Dog Dyke Road as well. So there's quite a few bus stops here and public transport for you to get. If you come in by train, just trying to think what we got. Boston? Lincoln, yeah. Lincoln and then
Boston.
Yeah, Lincoln, Boston. So it is possible. Oh, nice.
Do you want to show it on there? Now, mate.
You what, buddy?
Show it. One to your mum.
Fine, perfect. Today?
20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. Joanna Lumley, fabulous sweetie darling, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Andy White, oi oi, today is my birthday, and what a better way to enjoy it than with a nice live stream from the TCS Guards March. Thank you very much. Alan Flello, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, high five Guards March. Philip Knoll, member for 20 months, Guards March, thank you very much. Gucci Man as well, happy birthday Guards March to you, thank you very much for your super chat. What a birthday present. Spitfire back in the air, nice one. Marnie, member for 20 months, happy days, Guards March, thank you very much. And I hope you're all well and good. Oh yeah, right. Let's have a look. It won't be too long for the Foons to be back. Keep looking behind me. They are using, at the moment, runway 07, but of course that can all change. Oh, Typhoon with a canopy up. What's happening with that? May not be down today, that one. Shout out to all the crew at RAF Coningsby. Bit of the English Electric Lightning there, look at that, you just about see that there, the Guardian for 29 Squadron. Hi, you alright? How's it going?
Alright.
Good.
Quite excited to see the Red Arrows.
Yeah, hopefully they'll be out.
Because I saw them a few years back.
Yeah.
They're really.
Look, you can see them every day, well, Monday to Friday, Waddington.
I'm like towards that way, like towards the
Yeah.
Castles, but I don't know like too much. It's close to space, so I'm alright.
see. Yeah, hopefully they'll be here at 12.
Hope.
Good. Right, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, you caught me out the other morning when you was at Lake. I had my phone on loud as well, and I got a notification to say you went live. And that was at like 6:30.
That was early, wasn't it?
And that morning I didn't go to bed till. What is it? Seems it was you at Lake Wingy. I don't know. Order some more bits off them, I like them bands as well, them glow in the dark ones.
Yeah, I've got more here.
Not blaming hot pink.
No, I've got more here. It's all good.
How was your holiday?
Amazing.
that high-vis vest as well, what they got off you that time.
Yeah, they're good there. I'll come back to it.
Before I come out this morning, I was picking all the bases up.
Oh, yeah.
Marlin Lake and the Swan.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just waiting patiently for the hopeful hopefully for the red arrows. How are we all doing? Hope we're all well. Well, it's been a good week back, my first week back from holiday, which has been pretty good, especially with the first day with just the C-17 with hours of waiting. But that can happen, of course. See if I've got an EJ200 engine to show you.
Oh yes,
Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So, lovely when I get questions about, in fact, my next project is about the air brake. Someone actually put in the comments. I do respond and I do try to learn. I was having a look at the airflow of aircraft, and especially delta wings, and the question was, how do the canards work? But the question was, and the question led me to the actual airflow of the leading edge. So this is, you know, when you see, especially on the F-16s and the Typhoon, you get this gorgeous streak, especially on the F-16s, you get this like spluff line, a bit of ribbon going on here, and that is the deliberate thing that they put through. And I was having a look the way aerodynamics work on certain designs, and I was having a look, so you see this red line as well. I was trying to establish how the airflow is affected using the canards, or the foreplanes as it's called on the Typhoon. Canards foreplanes are quite interchangeable, but on the Typhoon, a Eurofighter, officially it's called a foreplanes. I believe foreplanes work simultaneously and canards work individually, but nevertheless, whichever is correct, whichever is not, the Typhoon Eurofighter official terminology is foreplanes. But if you've got the airflow here, on the early prototypes, they found drag was where the wing is actually attached to the delta wing, because the delta wing is a little bit unstable aerodynamically. With a flat fuselage, where the wing connected, they found drag was being pushed in. So this is why, especially on the Typhoon, of course, and some aircraft, where the wing joins the fuselage on delta wing, on the Typhoon, it bulges out a little bit, and they found that seemed to work. And I was having a look at some of the airflow, thanks to certain videos and books that I found, was showing the effects of how this works. And don't forget the pressure here, that adds to lift, because what's going on, the air particles, as we said, you've got gravity, and once you increase pressure and are greater forces than gravity, then that's where you get lift. And what happens here with the why the airfoil or the wing is curved, that's why leading edges are curved and flat underneath the wing and curved at the top, because what happens, you get the centripetal build-up. It speeds up as the air smashes on the curved part on the leading edge of the wing, so this is speeding up, and it creates pressure underneath the wing. And when you get so much pressure, when you've got enough gravity force, you lift the nose up, and this creates lift. But I was discovering what happens then with that airflow with the foreplanes, and they can actually act as drag, they can actually act as speed brake or air brake as well, and they can actually pitch, because the Typhoon doesn't have elevators, it's missing them. It was quite interesting. I'm not here to teach the whole thing, but it was just quite interesting to actually have a look at the way foreplanes create this, and also on the F-16 the way the design is to create this extra beautiful airflow, which to us, we get these lovely ribbons. But yeah, really, that's why I painted it, but coloured it in red. It was really cool, especially when the Typhoon's angle of attack, when it's doing the max alpha or the high alpha, the foreplanes, you can see they're really working hard to, you know, because the computers, the Typhoon is fly-by-wire. It's really, really clever. You can see them really working hard. And then when the Typhoon lands, these go down in the downward position and slow down the aircraft in an aerodynamic way. So it's really cool to learn stuff like that. And that was all thanks to the question. So I'm going to have a look how air brakes work, but it'd be quite an easy one. It's like I said, it's just creating drag, it's disrupting the smooth airflow going through, and you're sticking up a piece of metal to making it less aerodynamic. So that would be why, but it would be nice to actually have a look at it. So that would be quite good to check that out when I can. And I've got the engine as well. I think I've got the Typhoon engine somewhere. See if I've got the EJ200 engine. If I show you the generic one, I'm going to show you my generic engine that I love showing. There's our generic engine. Now, the Typhoon is got an 8-stage compressor system, a 3-stage low pressure, and a 5-stage high pressure. And these are they're like little discs, they're like fans, all of these are like blades. This is a generic one. I think it's something got like 13 or 11 here or something like that, but the Typhoon will have 5 of these, and the Typhoon has these 3 as well. I'll explain how it all works. So we've got the lift, I'm doing it a little bit back to front. I'll show you the EJ200 engine in a moment, but I was having a look earlier, and this is my generic turbo fan. My generic turbine and gas turbine engine, and it's really amazing the fact that all the engines, they get narrower and narrower on the jet engines, and that, like I said the other day, is to compress and squeeze that air, because it's a lot more effective, a lot more economical to mix in with the fuel. So what you're doing is taking air and just squeezing it and compressing it. On the Typhoon it's 26 times, so you've got a thick amount of air, but you squeezed it squeezed it by 26 times. It is quite amazing. So the air will go into your Typhoon, for example. It will meet these 3 at low pressure, and you've also got the bypass, which I haven't actually drawn here. I think I was meant to draw them about here. The low bypass, I think that helps cool down engine, but don't quote me on that. I'm going to go into that. But the low bypass is 0.4 to 1 on the Eurofighter's engine. That's the Rolls-Royce EJ200. engines. There we go. So the reason why it gets smaller and smaller here is to squeeze that air. So it makes it more economical, because you're going to need a lot of air really, and the way to do it more economically is to compress it. And compressed air is a lot more combustible. So once it goes past the cold section, again it's getting narrower and narrower in the engine itself, okay, in the compressor stage itself. So this is what's known as the cold section. Just squeezing that air and getting a lot more air for your money, let's say, right? So this is where it goes into a combustion chamber. Now what you've got here is where it mixes up with the fuel. Just like your car or your motorbike, it needs air, fuel and something to ignite it. So what you've got is like spray nozzles here, and they're beautifully spaced out and spray the fuel. Once that's mixed in with the compressed air, it gets ignited just like the spark plugs, and then bang. And that is what gives you this momentum here of kinetic energy. Now, we're not quite finished yet. This is the hottest section of the engine, and this actually starts spinning the turbines here. You've got the high pressure turbine actually starting to turn due to that energy and release, spinning the high pressure combustion blades here, and then you've got the low pressure turbine actually powering the low pressure compressor. So all this shaft is being moved by the combustion, which is quite effective really, and that's pretty much where you end your jet engine as standard. That's going to give you thrust. Afterburner on the other hand, or reheat, don't forget reheating something or after burning something, literally, if you know that is literally happening after you're reigniting it, so to speak. But what you haven't got is the mixture. So on the Typhoon's EJ200 engines, you are now generating 15,500 pounds of thrust in each engine from here before the afterburner or the reheats. Reheat, afterburner, same thing. Now what you're doing here, you've got these spray nozzles here that inject fuel to non-compressed. You haven't got that lovely pressurized air, so now you'll literally mix it in, which is why it's not very economical. I think it uses something like 3 times the amount per hour, let's say. I think if it's something like, I don't know, if it's something like 3,000 litres per hour, it'd be something like 9,000 litres per hour. It multiplies it by 3, but it gives the Typhoon an extra 30% more power, and it brings it to 20,000 pounds of thrust. So this is why it's not as economical, because it's not using this compressed air that it's got. So that gives you your thrust, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I'm going to show you the Typhoon's EJ200 engine, if I can, without having this lost. It's somewhere in here. I did have it. Can't be long now for those Typhoons now, innit? There we go. There's my this is my EJ200 engine. Look at this. So it's a twin spool turbofan compressor. You've got the free, like I said, the free low pressure, and then you've got the bypass here of 0.4 to 1, and then it goes through, like I said, it gets narrower and narrower to a 5 rotor high pressure compressor, compressing the air to 26 times, and then you've got the injectors, which is mixed in. Like I said, this is the combustion set. This is my early diagram. You can see how they've improved. And then you've got the one stage high pressure turbine that provides power to the high pressure compressor, and then you've got the low pressure turbine which powers the low pressure turbine. So once that's done, that thrust, by the way, you've got here the hydraulic actuating system. This doesn't Fweep, by the way, and that's why the Pratt & Whitney's F100 engines, they use air basically as pneumatic, and that's the Fweep noise that you can hear. Ba-da-da. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Friday show, and we've been treated to a lovely Spitfire this morning. I can't see this one going anywhere today. Shall we look at that? Looks like they're just doing some work. Big shout out to all the ground crew for what they do. Servicing and getting aircraft ready. Oi, oi! For operations and what have you. The vibe here for the Good Tribe is amazing. Chris Fennell, how you doing? Thank you very much. Hopefully it won't be too long now for the Reds to depart Waddington. Like I said, nothing is guaranteed. It could all go, you know, it could all go emotional. Nothing is guaranteed. I like saying that because then I'm wrong. And then they cut. Yeah. But you've got to do it the other way.
Nobody told me that.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed. But I'll tell you what, it was worth just coming here for the Spitfire. That was just...
Well, that's no good telling me that, is it? Because I missed it.
You should have had some Ted's afterburner.
And the Fweep hats as well.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Have you ate it yet?
Not yet. I love it too much just to look at. I will have some because I do like chili.
I'll need another one. I'm going to start selling it next week now, I've seen that.
Yeah, I'll have a word in a bit.
I said to him, I think he ought to have a word with you.
Huh?
I said to him, he ought to ask your permission.
Yeah. Oh, look at these. Oh, yes. Sorry, I don't think they'll mind me getting a shot of this. Tell you what, that smells good. There you go, lovely. Almost time. What we got? 34, 25 minutes. Come on. Let's have a look. So I'm just keeping our eyes on Waddington at the moment. But my thinking is that the Foons will probably have to come back before the Reds. So let's see. Quick one then on the Typhoon before we get into the action. There we go. That's the way the fuselage has been expanded out in this curve to stop the drag, and that's why, like I said, you get this beautiful bit of ribbons going, especially on the F-16 as well. Typhoon, 82% or thereabouts carbon composite, keeping a low radar profile in that respect with less metal. Made in 4 different countries: left wing in Italy, right wing in Spain, main fuselage in Germany, and components inside here, and software systems from BAE, of course Britain with Rolls-Royce engines, and an Italian product. I can never remember where it is, somewhere around here on the tail. So there we go. So 82% carbon composite. Interestingly, when it gets put together, the diagrams from their respective countries are actually written in their respective countries, which can become a bit of a challenge if you've ordered a certain part and it's come from a different country. There's a little bit of interesting workings out, of course. But there we go. I've always said the Typhoon's wings are not flat. They do actually curve, and they've got quite a thick leading edge. They've got a nice thick leading edge here to give it a bit more lift as well, so that's kind of cool. It is aerodynamically unstable. It is the Delta Wing 4-plane configuration. No elevators at the back, look, nothing here, so it has these beautiful 4 planes which can be used for various things. So let's have a look on the attack side of things. It's got various but it's all about BBR, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's not about dogfighting like you see on the movies. Typhoon can start locking things up 160 kilometers away. That's quite a lot. With the ECR Marconi radar inside here, can detect and lock onto aircraft inside the radome 160 kilometers away. That's a lot. And 300 kilometers away for larger aircraft. Now, the cool thing is as well, the Typhoon could lock onto about 20 to 30 targets and actually prioritize on a good 6 of them, so making it quite a very, very versatile aircraft. Isn't she a beaut? Of course, acrylic canopy as well with that. Let's have a look what we got on there. And lots to talk about in the defence as well. It's got quite a few bits and pieces as well that we can chat about. So I'm just having a look behind me, feeling the let me have a look. I think our free ship. I'm not too far away. Sorry, 1 second. I've got the full name now. Sorry, 1 second. I don't think they're far away.
The red arrows part?
No, further away than they did.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't get anything.
I tried.
Stop the photography, QEAF side. It's only for an hour.
Sorry about this. I'm just having a look behind me while you've got this Typhoon. So yeah, you can have like a £1,000 laser guided bomb. You've got wingtip pylons that you can add to this. Slap drive shaft. You've got various variant armament on here. GHU paveway 3s. You can have AIM-120 medium range air-to-air missiles. VT advance beyond visual range air-to-air missiles. Storm shadows. It's about 13 hard points on the Foon. Underneath, we've added blue tack as well for extra stealth. The S duct, which is quite clever, as we speak about quite a few times. You can actually manage the amount of air that goes into our EJ200 engine. The EJ200 engine, interestingly, sits back about just on the last bit of, look at that, just here, that's all it is, just 20%. All it is, just that there. And the engine sits quite high up because it uses an S duct system, so you can't actually see the compression blades from the very start of the engine generating heat. And what do radars like? They love heat as well, and metal. Typhoon doesn't have a lot of metal. Typhoon is hiding its heat using the S duct. So what it is, it's shaped like a letter S. So the gap, the hole is actually up here for the tubes, let's say. So you can't actually see. Sorry, I'm quite conscious of the free ship just coming near me because it is quite close. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, when you go in supersonic speeds, you're going to end up with a lot of air. So you've got like a splitter here that kind of diffuses and gets rid of excess air. Again, aerodynamically done beautifully to do that. Underneath for defence, we spoke about offense. Let's have a look at a bit of a defense. You've got the decoy lanyard, the decoy Typhoon here, decoy pylon here, which basically sends out a decoy, which I thought was actually an inflatable Typhoon. It's not. It's actually almost looks like a piece of radar equipment attached to what I can describe as a lanyard, which gives off a radar signature of a Typhoon. You've also got chaff dispensers, bits of metal. Again, that can get you out of trouble with confusing radar, and flares as well if you're under attack. Typhoon's got a missile warning here as well. The missile warning, advanced warning system as well. It's that little nib which isn't on here. It sticks out. Maybe I'll stick one on there, which lets the pilot know that they've just been locked onto by a missile. So again, all part of the defence as well. See ya. There we go. Right, in a minute. I've got a feeling they're not far away. Hang on. Let me see where they are then. I'm just going to check with their contact. Lovely skies at the moment, beautiful. glory to everyone. Hope you're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Coningsby, 10HQ. And keep your eyes peeled over at Waddington. You never know. Any minute now we could see the Reds departing. I would imagine they'll be back unless the Typhoons are going to come back after the display. You alright there? You doing okay? Hi Catherine, how you doing? Alright? How's it going?
Alright.
You alright? Let's have a look. Good to see you. You alright? Nice to meet you. Are you alright?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, you got your bag as well. Nice, nice,
Really
nice
useful, those
one.
bags are.
They are good, aren't they? And you got Reggie. Sorry. How you doing? Alright? Yeah, good that you made it.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the. I think there's 3 coming back. Sensible. Is that your little anti-Reggie?
Anti-Reggie. But yeah, there's a Hercules stand, so presumably that's a good angle.
Yeah. I wonder if it seems to be back for the Reds. You're right, yeah?
Yeah, that's going to be a good idea. Yes. Easy place to get to public transport.
Yeah, good. How are you, mate? You seen our new ones? Yeah, Ted on the back. Ted Johnny on the back. Yeah, I've got them here as well. I've got a few here if you want one. Yeah. I've got pin badges. Yeah, I've got them in front. Yes, I've got to send it. BBC. Yes. To you that sounds great. Alright, buddy. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. You've been alright? Oh, no. Yeah.
And that's the first time that they've flown so they've gone back up and they've announced today that they'll be using it.
Oh, goodness me, you've had a bit of a rump on for the last few weeks.
So yeah, we're looking at that there.
The first time we'd flown and all of us got to
Yeah, that's right, you think it was.
Yeah, as long as you're well, mate. That's the main thing. As long as you're going, mate. As long as you're kicking over. As long as you can get up in the morning and get out that door, you're alright. You're right, buddy? Yeah, you good?
Pretty chill today.
How is it?
No major shakes, no major crying.
Yeah, I got a few of them, mate. I just got them yesterday. The baseball ones. Oh yeah. Yeah, they are pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. After the Reds, we'll sort some out, yeah? Not yet.
Oh,
I can't see them on here.
The old cheerer.
About that, yeah, midday-ish. But it's red arrows, so they're pretty precise. It is 12 o'clock. It did? Okay.
Yeah, sort of saw yesterday when you
Well,
said
to half one.
I don't really.
Oh, so it's any time between 12 and half one. Ah, right, okay. Wow, okay, that's quite a long window. Oh, the Reds are up. The Reds are up. Reds are up. Here we go.
Yeah, they're
Oh, they're all in. Reds air-to-air frequency. Come on. Just heard the Reds. They're on their way. Here we go. On the way, hopefully don't have to wait too long. Don't worry, it's not a gimmick, just showing you the Red Arrow and what makes a Red Arrow's aircraft. How about the ideal 151, but on the Red Arrow's version it's been tweaked, just like the Typhoon here at with the Royal Air Force. The engine has been tweaked. It actually has a less maximum speed. It's been tweaked down from Mach 2.0 to Mach 1.8 on the EJ200 engines powers to the Typhoon FGR4, but that could mean it could be more responsive and tweaked to make it more responsive with the acceleration. So the first thing on the Hawk T1A of the Red Arrows that makes it different to any other Hawk T1 is the engine. The engine has had a modification to it to make it more responsive, especially for formation flying. The next thing as well, sorry about the blue tack, but that's what keeps it stuck together, is here. What makes a Red Arrows display is in here as well. The smoke pods with the white dye here, red at the back and blue at the front. I think it is. I might have got them back to front, but that smoke, you got about 5 minutes of white. 1 minute of red, 1 minute of blue, and that is controlled by the pilot, the Red Arrow pilot. And something you don't get to see at the back of the display because of all the excitement going on are these pipes sending out the dye and smoke mixed in. Now what causes that lovely smoke is the dye mixed with the diesel, and it evaporates because it's about 400 to 600 degrees Celsius, evaporates, and each pipe does the different smoke. You've got, if you want a more plumper, more plumier, fluffy smoke, then the air brake is released, which you can hear red one going air brakes, and that creates a turbulence which makes the plume of smoke even thicker. One more thing before we go, is these, what they call in the Red Arrows, Toblerones. They create a buffer for the pilot. It reacts and talks to the pilot in a way, gives it a little judder to inform the pilot that they've reached a little buffer where they've got their perfect amount of lift, or if they're on the verge. So it creates a buffer. A buffer. Right, hang on a minute. I might have to go. Hang on. They're not far, are they? Hang on. Sorry, 1 second.
I'll come over.
So yeah, those Toblerones are pretty clever, given the informing the pilots the amount of they've got enough lift. Right, let me just. Where are they? Yeah, here we go. Right, so. Not sure at this stage how many reds we've got. I'm going to find out in a moment. Heading sort of southeast direction at the minute. Now just taking an easterly direction over Rugby. Get ready, here we go, Red Arrow. So if we do get all 9, what a treat we would have had today. A Spitfire in tribute to Mark Long, 3 Typhoon departures, and then potentially a full 9 display. We'll see. We'll see what we can see. Oh look, oh he's a cute one, isn't he?
Ted, yeah.
Oh, he looks like Ted.
Yeah.
He looks like Ted, that's cool,
Yeah.
that. Oh, nice. Looks like he's been out in the sun quite a bit, but...
Yes, he's responsible for keeping Dougie and Red Ted
oh, nice. Okay, here we go. Ladies, gents and teddy bears. Here we go, get ready. It's time to ride. Here we go! Look at this. Indeed, wow. Look at this one.
Split. Come up on the right hand side, please.
Oh dear, ferry down. Ferry down. Oh, thank you. BRT.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very much for your kind words, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the camera work there. That's really what it's all about. You know, I did say if you want to get a good display or good camera or anything that you do is to learn the sequence, and but it was a bit hard because I was actually at a different position, but I hope you enjoyed that. Right, we've got a Typhoon here now. What's this Typhoon gonna do? We may need some reheats to get rid of all that smoke. Go on, send it. enjoyed that. Hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let us know in the comments what you thought of that. I certainly enjoyed that as well, on a personal note as well. I hope you enjoyed it. That was quite breathtaking, really good, and even for my part as well, just seeing how I've developed from, you know, going to see them at Waddington and just sort of learning a few tricks as well on my end of things. I really, you know, it's such an amazing thing. So lovely. Wow, just I think that deserves a cup of tea, that one, doesn't it? That was good. I actually felt really good filming that. I really enjoyed that. I actually really enjoyed it. Lovely. That was 8 red arrows. Last year we had 5, so a few more than last year on their rehearsal. Oh, absolutely. Not Captain Weber. Absolutely. KT. Absolutely. Worth sacrificing Quick Climb Friday for. Yeah, exactly. You don't often see this. Something that, you know, you've got a variety is the spice of life. It really is. We will always have a QCF, we will always have a TQCF, but to have, you know, little moments like this, you've got to mix it up, and that is why the little channel is climbing high. That's our Royal Air Force Red Arrows, the Eclat, and our team this year is looking good. So for those that don't know the team, I should have introduced you to them actually before, but of course let's not forget the circus and the blues as well, the actual engineers and technicians who go with them. But let's just run you through this year's 61st season. Officer commanding is Wing Commander Adam Collins, and this year's Red 1 team leader John Bondi. As team leader, Bondi he's the one that was responsible. We do get asked this, who does the choreographing for the display. It is actually John Bond. And Red 2 is Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas. Red 3, Flight Lieutenant Andrew McCann. Now, Andrew McCann has made Red Arrows history by becoming the first Red Arrows pilot to have come from a 5th generation stealth fighter, the F-35B. Red 4 is Squadron Leader Chris McCann. Red 5 is Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales. Red 6, Squadron Leader Tom Hansford. Red 7, Flight Lieutenant George Hopday. Red 8 is Flight Lieutenant Richard Walker. Red 9, Flight Lieutenant Ollie Sucklin. And finally, Red 10, Squadron Leader Graham Musket. And as Red 10, Graham is the supervisor and also not only the spare jet, but also the photographer for the Red Arrows our year. Be right back, cup of tea. Oh, no. Oh, you'll have to send me them, and if you're alright, I'll put them on as I've got the shot. Yeah. Do send, do send. Do send, do send. I love it. Is that actually fun? Really good. Sort the phones these days. No one will beat Captain A.
Yeah, he's in the class of his own. Let's leave it. And he's listening.
Take care.
The young lady was just...
That's all right.
Oh, yeah, sure. With me in it, or just 10? No, I'm not doing 10.
Something tells me you need to be in this photograph as well.
Oh yeah, check us out outside.
It's a bit dark, but
On the left, yeah? On the left, yeah.
One. Woo! Right, get some guard marches going. That was really good, that.
Can you do a bit of Wingy while you're here? I just want to talk to him.
I'll get Wingy in a bit, don't worry. We'll get Wingy in a bit. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you enjoyed today. Mr. and Mrs. Jam Sandwich, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Laser Tech 02, a fist pump from a paw pump. It should be called a paw pump, really, isn't it? A paw pump and a Guards March high five and a Guards March for Laser Tech 02 for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Dita Gikari, looks like a great day at Coningsby today. TCS rules. Thank you very much, Guards March. Dawn Priestley, member for 22 months. Amazing display that makes us proud of our Royal Air Force. Thank you very much for that. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Carol with 19 months membership, awesome display and amazing camera work. Thank you very much. Leslie, well done on your 2 years and 1 month. 25 months, laying in bed and the Reds playing outside my window. Nice. Babzar, high five, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Craig Bruce celebrating 2 years and 1 month. Hang on, let me just go back just really quickly. Leslie, sorry, I may have said 1 year or 1 month. 2 years, that's 25 months for Leslie at Guards March, laying in bed across the bed, playing outside my window. 25 months membership. And also Craig Bruce with the same 2 years and 1 month. That's 25 months with the TCS Posh Officers Club. Thank you for your 25 month membership. Dave Johnson with member of 3 months. Oi Nikos Teds and TCS, great stream as always. Gene, member for 4 months of Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Fantastic. Everyone loves them. Rocketeer, kicking tyres and lighting fires. Thank you very much, Guards March. Daniel Walker again. Thank you very much for the super chat. Big thanks to you. Someone watch on Spanner Legend. Thank you very much. Daniel Edwards, congratulations on the 6-month milestone as well. Thank you very much, Daniel. Air to Air, good morning TCS. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Neil NG Auto Art with 20-month membership, 20 months of TED enjoyment and education. Thanks all. Thank you very much. Simon Watson with the super chat. Happy birthday, Gucci Man. Hope you have a fantastic day, sir. Thank you very much for that. Rock 8, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you. Guards March. Shropshire Walker, member for 28 months. Hi, I'm back. Found out I have 28 months. Nice. Thank you for joining us. Guards March to you, thank you very much. And I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been a cracking day today, isn't it? Oh yeah. Oh, Ted's off.
we all like 100 metres cruise. We're all then like on bad side. And then we get up the badges.
Yeah.
So then we use it.
That'd be good. Yeah, to do them in this. Oh, that'd be brilliant. Have to send me a pic.
Now I've got them all out of the way. Whether I do it that way or if it can be done that way, it's not, you'll have to be experienced. Just that little cardboard on the sign, close to that. You know what I mean?
Mate, it's the story you told me. The stuff you were going through, you didn't even know if you were going to be like waking up the next day. And you battled this guy, and you battled through it. Ever heard of it? No, battled through it.
Like the morning.
Yeah, battled through, and I didn't know I was going to see it. And you just going. And you didn't see the driving anymore. Bounce head, came in, and it was I saw his head, mate. Yeah, do it. It's a week one of it. Just for you, mate. All right.
I don't think my mother quite gets it yet. I just sent her, oh yeah, here's a text message, and she just says, not sure of the appropriate response to that, but we'll see you
Those things have been out for a while, haven't they?
made a cartoon company, they call it Foony Tunes.
Foony Tunes. Are they coming back now? They're not far, here they are. They're coming back. Might as well catch them, aren't we?
Yeah, thank you for these.
It's alright, buddy. Yeah. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome everyone. Hope we're all good, and I hope you enjoyed that. Lots of lovely comments about the filming. Thank you. It really means a lot because it's, you know, it didn't happen overnight. I remember when I first started, everyone had vertigo and seasickness from my very early stages, which I get. It wasn't that good really. But practice makes perfect, you know. And also I find new tricks and new ideas and, you know, learning the display sequence, and it has helped, honestly, going to Waddington and just seeing the Reds perform and practice. But it's not always easy because if you're in a different position, it can throw you out a little bit. I get a bit of feedback from the Typhoon Display Team that look, you know, do use the footage to analyse the display, but sometimes for them it can be a bit tricky because if I'm at a different spot, it can look very, very different. You know, if you're going to catch it from another area, for example, the display can look really different. So if you were to be, I don't know, on the south side, on the north side of the base, or the south side, or east, west, it will look extremely different. It really does. And it can kind of throw you out a little bit. So this was a bit odd because it's like, oh yeah, I'm just trying to think. When I'm at Waddington, I'm kind of a bit closer to where they bank round, I think, for the synchro pair, but on the other side, if that makes sense. Yes, because they're more to my, sorry, I am making sense, but not quite. Hang on. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. With the orienteering of the runways of 02 and 20, it is very different. Hang on a minute, where's Habit Flight? They're not far away. Habit Flight not far away. Flight of 3. Oh my goodness me, this looks like salmon with gold on it.
Yeah, see those.
It's a sight, isn't it? You just can't get away from it. Right, let's pick on the middle one for a minute. Hang on. Look at them, beautiful. I mean, they look menacing, don't they? They are a multi-role fighter, and literally a multi-role fighter. You give it a fighter, a ground attack or reconnaissance, it's done. Consider it sent with the Typhoon. It is a very, very agile aircraft. Can give a few aircraft a bit of a headache in exercises, or has done. Number 11 Fighter Squadron, the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, has been a fighter squadron since its formation in 1915. Oh yeah. And finally, number 3. They did wait for the red arrows. What, live? Some engine runs. Let's have a look. Yeah, getting ready for the weekend, I guess. Ready to put them away. Okay, let's just going to get you the last guards marches before we finish up. Ted Coningsby, proud to bring you from what I believe is an absolutely legendary day today. I hope you've all enjoyed it, and it is my belief to mix it up. And I know I came in with a back-to-back of Lakenheath and Coningsby. The thing is, usually we're at Lakenheath on a Friday, but could not miss the Reds. And how good was that? You know, what a good decision to mix it up a bit. Thank you everyone today. Here's Ted there. He's about to do his final guards marches for you all. Bless all your hearts and fur, and Ted's getting excited. I'm excited. We've got Philip Goodfellow, guards march. Thank you for the super chat. Andrew Porter, thank you for the super chat. Another great stream. Thank you so much. Gary Brooks, member for 19 months. Big hugs for Debbie, please, Ted. There you go. Bear hug for Debbie. Pat Gittins, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Rich Newman, member for 10 months. Thank you very much, Guards March. Guards March for Susan Kelly, member for 17 months. Best channel on YouTube. You know how it is. You know how it is. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. Right, I think Ted and I have deserved to roll into the weekend, I reckon. I reckon we can do it. I reckon we can roll in. What do you reckon? I reckon we've deserved an early day. I haven't got anything to do that with, Ted. What have we got here now? No, I ain't got anything to do that hug. Bit of blue tack. Thank you all so much. Honestly, it's been amazing. You all support the #1 military aviation streaming channel. Without a doubt, surely it is a one and only Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. It's been amazing. So, as we always do, RAF Coningsby, thank you very much. Red Arrows, thank you so much. Our viewers, thank you. Listen, I want you to have the best weekend, better than last weekend. Have the best one this weekend, yeah? Go into it with full green hearts. Green is the Ted Coningsby's way of saying you are good and well mentally, in the well-being sense that you are absolutely loving it. We do have a blue heart. That's like literally when the Reds were flying. We have a 1-up, but it's temporary. If you can keep it blue-hearted, then fair play. Ted's mental health awareness will always be part of the channel. We will always look out for you and make sure that you're feeling good. And remember, it's okay not to be okay, all right? And I just want you to be well, and you know where we are. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing smiles wherever you are. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we have our Fweep baseball hats. Oh yeah, woo! And so, without further ado, it's for the last time for the week. See you soon. Wish you well. Hit the button, Ted. Reggie 1, coordinates 56785.9, over. You're there, what are you doing? Doing JTAC there now, I'd get out of the way for you. What do you mean, what are you doing JTAC? What is JTAC, some sort of chewing gum? No mate, it's JTAC, send coordinates, and you better get out of here mate. What do you mean? Here, that phone is about to send one. What do you mean JTAC send one? I don't understand, what is this, some sort of mail service? No mate, I've just sent coordinates, they're about to strike it there now. What do you mean? I can never understand what you're saying. Right, listen, look over there. Where? Over there, yeah. There you go, I've sorted him out. Oh dear, JTAC down, JTAC, I told him they're going to strike. Yeah, Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Golf India, Bryce 31. Good day,